Okay, this one's going to be a real change of pace from normal. Let's get into it. We've got 4 out of 7 votes so far already in, and we've got a 100% reset vote right now for the server, which means we don't have much longer. Oh, come on. You can load. Mouse can also act. Come on. Don't give me the socket thing twice. We don't give the socket thing twice ever. It always gives it one time whenever it gives you the socket thing. That's just like, hey, look, I failed the handshake. Put your hand back out and try again. Thank you very much. Anyways. Leveling in Vault Hunters. I've been avoiding it for the last however long. Now, we've got the opposite. So how do you go about maximizing your leveling when you've been avoiding it? Well, there's 2 major ways to do experience easily. Both involve catalysts and modifying the vault. Anyways, of course, that means that with the reset in probably about 3 days max, there is no major reason to do any more actual adjustments to the structure of the base. No addition of the farms that are nice quality of life. But become rather redundant. Instead, we're burning resources like we're buying for greed. So there's 2 main builds that are really, really good at leveling up. If you want to just level up, you go one of 2 ways. Absolute mob killing, room clearing, which requires you to go mage, which I am not set up for, or absolute room clearing or mining, which I am set up for. Kind of. But you've also got a bit of math there too, because you can do your builds, but to actually maximize it, you also have to give up a red trinket slot for the extra experience. And you may also want to run food efficiency, which means you're going to be coming over here potentially, and you're going to potentially go, hey, I need as much time out of my fruit as possible. Let's see. Did I get any others with that? No. 16%. So you could do this, and that would get me 66% food efficiency. Effectively, 66.8, fortunately. So I don't have a weird meme number. But at the same time, you're dealing with anchor. But at that point, you probably don't need the quality of life because, hey, you're not trying to not lag out the server. You're just trying to get everything as quickly as possible. So, first thing you gotta do is ignore the rest of your build and start doing the smart thing. Oh, but you're not changing to killing anything. Yeah. So, fortunately, I don't have to do any more changes than that. But next, we need to go, okay, what is our crystal capacity? This one's 93, but that was pre-85. So it would be 95, then it would be 105, 106 is what this gives me right here. And that's the one I can actually really modify to get started on this. So let's go with that. 106. 106 is my space. Now you could go like, oh, use your very, very, very best ones to start. No, not necessarily. Now, you have to do a bit of fun little math. A custom is plus 20%, so 1.2, 1.2, 1.2. Modify, except they're additive, not multiplicative. So it's not 1.2 times 1.2 times 1.2. This is 1.6 here. Oh, but you see, if you're doing the if you're not doing the mob one, you need to also account for, okay, how do I maximize the amount of ores? And that comes down to giving yourself a lot of ores to get. Using plentiful, giving yourself mine rooms so you don't have to worry about dodging the mobs or otherwise clearing them out, which takes up some time. But at the same time, you also have to take into account this isn't 1.6 anymore because you've put the burger on. This is 3.2. Okay, so 3.2. Oh, 3.2. If I need an equal amount of plentiful to get 3.2, you start at 1. And like, yeah, you can absolutely do the turbo one to start. Which, like, hey, look. Two, 3. Oh. Look. I don't even need these. Because I'm already at 3.2 here, but the plus 60% becomes plus 120%, but you have plus an extra 100% as well. Because the burger is a multiplier. And And my stupid mouse needs a new battery. 1 sec. Yeah. Something. Rechargeable batteries where you shake just a little bit of the power out of it and like it raises the voltage for like a half second, and that makes it like register well, but then like it's effectively needing to get changed because it's not quite enough, so it keeps going under the threshold. All right. I'll plug the stupid thing in later because it fell out of the stupid plug. Anyways. But that means I actually should do this. What's 37? Okay, I can take that 50. This is 2. And this is 280. To 40. Get in here. And then we need gems. Lots of gems. Which one of these devices is currently making pulverizer noises? Oh, that... Okay. Something. I'm making diamonds. Or... Oh. And, like, there's no reason to hold back anymore. Dang it. Wrong back. This one. In the back. Alright, that should be all the money I have. Alright. 41 left. Can't get any smaller than that. And here's the thing, we're not trying to maximize the gems, we're trying to maximize the experience. And here's where we actually are going to be playing with this in a somewhat fun way. We're taking 5 minutes off this, which means I've got 5 minutes per mine room. And I have 140. Let's see. Wait a minute. One sec. What's my count? What's my count? Oh, right. If I want to take off exactly one, I should put these ones back on. So if I put this one here, this will be capacity. Exactly. And like, I don't even need necessarily more than that. Then, what else do I need? I need this, because that gives me the greatest chance of turning this aura into a completion as well. And this is the most important one to stick in this. Because it's effectively one more plentiful for any place but the mine rooms. So that's what we're dealing with. And noting the amount of mine rooms and whatnot I've already done with this hammer, this should be fine for one vault, but not two. Now the question is magnets. Might as well apply all the stops, right? Living magnet. Already got them breaking, just haven't used it yet. Because I was about to go into leveling mode. I was focused on chests. Okay, I do not need the copiously because it honestly does not matter, or different things like that, but you know. Like, okay, yes, it's also less copiously, but... the only thing that matters is the next leveling. Because we're aiming for 100. One, two, three, four, in that order. Somebody might say other ways, but like, that means that my return trip is to this one, and if for whatever reason none of the ores count for the elixir, like if I roll flat 0 on the elixir, I'm not going to get a completion, and I'm going to have to immediately run back out at the end of this whole thing. And mangoes. Maybe. Oh. And one more thing. Nobody gets to trash talk my bread. It's doing its job. Because those 77 treats are not going to last for mine rooms. And that's all I'm doing. Let's go. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Alright. Edition room is about here. This is why I don't like doing it without the anchor. But there we go. Like it gets dark. But like, anyone else loves slideshows? Alright. I don't need the water bucket on me. Yes, I should probably be less meticulous if I'm just trying to get this done as quickly as possible. But I also don't have a 400 speed hammer. 400-ish lets you bypass the, what you call it? Y limit bug? Because at that speed, you are in fact instant braking, even with the ×5 penalty for fault. What was it? Right. And then we go 1, 2. Note, the Vault EXP listed there is not taking into account even a single multiplier yet. Ah, my nemesis. Where? Oh. Even better. Alright. I hadn't even shifted that. Next one is up. This way. Something, something. I should have checked that below just in case it said mine vault doors. We're not seeking the gods' favor anymore. The world is about to end. Okay, I can double back for the eliminator. If I need to. Also, I didn't do one of the things that I thought, hey, I could probably do that. And that was swap the picture. But that's fine. Because it's actually quite reasonable not to be Fortune right now. Just because, well, Fortune gets to be annoying with the magnet, because technically you actually, like, okay, if it's already grouped up into one item, it's fine. Right? Then down by one. There we go. If I had all my stuff together to do my drunken mage build, but that would require having the proper poison toxic reaction build, some decent poison clouds, some decent what you call it, poison cloud, the oh, and you have to have tools unlocked to really take advantage of it in the dumbest way possible, because you need hatred totems, but you don't want to waste your build on hatred. So instead you summon hatred totems, and then they just deliver your poison cloud to everything. How do you deliver it to everything? Easy. You drink your potion of summon a hatred totem in the center of the room. Set it to Slaughter's Bile. You chug that thing if you actually need to. Then you run around and you kill like one mod at each one, and all of them have already been poisoned. So the toxic reaction easily clears out any kind of area that's already toxic. Oof. Lovely. Yeah, that was a fresh with unbreaking magnet. Yeah, 4 mine rooms isn't going to be a problem. Having a magnet. One sec. Helps if it's on void and pickup. Anyways, my bag is currently going to be full of crap then. But that's fine, that's fine. Remember to always check that setting before you get into the vault. Something. The difference between picking up 48 by 48 by 48 blocks and however many ores this is. Of course, it would help if anchor too. I'm a little bit annoyed that it's saved per magnet instead of per player. I kind of understand it, but at the same time, it seems just a little bit dumb. That's much more reasonable for a magnet durability boss, right? Anyways, despite ruining my magnet for one repair and having to stop and repair it in that mine room, we're on pace. At 3 million once the multiplier applies. Hit up a common ore room or two using the fruit. Yeah, this is probably my one step that takes the longest, and that's just because I'm being meticulous about it. I don't necessarily need to be this picky, but there's optimizing, and then there's optimizing all the fun of it. Like, yeah, sure, a 400 speed hammer is far more fun, but that's also far more endgame than we've got right here. And And since I'm not going to even get that far in the game because reset's happening, there's not much else to do about it. I was going to go like, let's look up and see if I'm close enough to do my 2. And the answer is, too close. You know what they say, those who fail history are doomed to repeat it. That is the second time I've left that ring of chains doing a mine room this season. In here. No. It's not up when it's here. This one's down. Oh no, my perfect baguette. Oh, did it actually multiply it? Already in the default? Oh, 2.8? Ah, so they have actually managed to convert it to just an additive. Where's the fun in that? That's, okay, fine. That means that, I was a little over on the, plenty. I think, no. It did multiply. Yep. I was a little over on the plenty. I could have, like, dropped 1. Because this is 300. Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. That wasn't a ridiculous amount anyways. Having just a little bit extra on the ores isn't bad anyways. Especially when it does this. 3 levels. Not the greatest. But we know what we're doing now. This isn't going to eat itself anymore. In theory, this one got a little bit worse than it could have been. Because I should have swapped back to it. 100% crit hit resist across everything. Resistance 16, resistance 16, resistance 16, and I can't get resistance on this because of that. Resistance 12. So let's see, this is 30, 48. Yeah, I've got 4 resistance. I have 100% resistance for the maximum I can get. So yeah, I'm at the capped out tank of resistance, pretty much all the health. Okay. Oh, and nothing changed here, so this should go in and this should come out. And that puts us back with these. Then we have this. And we've got my absolute shame of a bag here. And the, hey, you were an absolute idiot, so we handled it bag as well. Anyways. Step 1. What do you mean I can't deposit the dirt? Have I not put a converter in these yet? No, I haven't. Dirt has 0 modifications on it. Okay. Nothing really matters to craft. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. What do you mean you're out of angles? Wait, what do you mean dirt can't compress? Now will it work? One X, 2X, 3X. Dirt, 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 dirt. Oh. Peppa. I have leveling to do. to not be dealing with this idiocy. I know. Restock. Match backpack contents. 1, 2. First off. How are we going to do that to this ship? Grab this out here. Here. Yes, I know. I'm already awake. But you see, the 90s are going to be worse. Okay. Second. And like some of that is like void things, anyways. Like I think it already did on this one. Almost certainly. Same here. Which is fine, because that's its job. Wow. Much gravel. Right, that only works if I get my dang deposit box from this. You say that like you're talking about a rental or something. Alright. Right, helps if I don't have the restock running too. Okay, so coarse dirt needs an upgrade on the storage size? No. Anyways, that's nonsense. Black opal isn't a problem anymore. Oh, so this whole time you could have just done the prismatic tools without any of this extra effort? Yeah. But that defeats the purpose of playing slow to play the game. This whole time I've had the resources. One run like this, that's at least an entire prismatic tool there, pretty much. Okay, maybe not, maybe not. That's only, what, 700 black opal ores there? Which, that works out to, you need about 3,000 all told when it comes down to it. Like, so like, if the fortune works out well, which like it can, this could be like the echo only needs 2.5, noting that fortune 3 is 2.2, so it's like, yeah, that probably will do. Well, that's the easiest way to deal with this. Spruce fence. I do not have any of these loose ones here. Spruce fence, and what was the other one? Rusty iron plate. Rusty iron plate. I'm looking to see if I've got an entire vertical lines in place. No. So I have not put rusty vertical plates, or rusty iron plate yet. Congratulations, you have a home now. You probably also already had a polished andesite slab. Yeah, that's fine to go directly in there. And whoop. Look, the world's about to end. That's no reason to abandon aesthetics. it is a reason not to start any more industrial projects. But all right. One, two, three. Let's go. No reason to empty this out, is there? I'm going right back in. Technically, I need to open the elixir crate for one reason. The answer is no. What do you mean the answer is no? What were you looking for? There's one secondary, less controllable thing that you need by the end of the game. Unfortunately, it's less controllable, so there's no guarantee you're going to get it. That is artifacts. You need 25 of them, and they need to all be different. How do you guarantee they'll be different? You have to destroy and reroll them, or you have to get a trading setup going with other players. Elixir. And this next one will not be as hard going as that one was. Because losing that amount of time is not really worth it. I can still do 4 rooms. But it'll probably be 2.8 by 2.8 instead of 3.0 by 2.8 at most. Especially because some of the plentiful just went up in size effectively. So there's that. Of course, there's also one extra special rule. That you can do if you want to really have some fun with it. Because at that point, you don't even have to worry if you've got the resources, because it will just happen. We're not going to stick to that, though. Because I've set up the industrialization. I'm going to use it. Saddles. Yeah, like... Oh no, 15 saddles. They're currently voiding. Like, I've probably lost over 15 saddles before this. Oh, he's supposed to be live now. You see? Oh, so close. It's hammer time. Anyways. Oh, that's the Larimar. absolutely not actually worthwhile. Time to go jump in the pit again, right? $90. Anyways. Larimar no bird. Lag. Ooh, that's a bad distribution. So it's whoop. Mm. Thank goodness it's still actually going complete. One of these times it's going to roll 0, and then it'll really be a bummer. Travel time, travel time, travel, 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 travel time. Boom, boom, boom. At least the difference between this room and the next one, it's got like two of these right next to each other. Right, this is the one room that's annoying if you come in on exactly that side for the design. Mouse. Start. Of course, this means that I can almost certainly, with these, I can just go and make some endgame chest breaker and near endgame for the what you call it, for the replacement hammer, because going through this one fairly quickly. Huh. Apparently the what you call it? Apparently the mine has been blowing out the audio. Hopefully you guys have still been hearing it properly. If not, like, okay, yeah, that tracks. Something, game audio, something. Alright. Oof. And that burned through all the inscription pieces. Anyways, this is the last one I can do of this. Cave, 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 cave. Cave. Nope. Scrap, scrap. All of them. And then we'll have to come out and potentially smash these up eventually. Oh. Fun. Boop. 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 Berries. Berries. One. I think. We just do a swapsies. Bonk. And do I have any dirt right here? No. Yeah, after this, I'm going to have to chase hordes. Anyways. Gold. Then string. Let's see, 10 plus 4. 3 times 14, 6 times 7, 42. Yeah, definitely do not have enough for my brew. Made that one early. Not much on the size difference, though. Okay, there would have been. Got that. Dang it. Oh. Sure. It's fine. It's fine. It's not going to make that much of a difference. Not this late to the end. Uh, uh, I'm going to have to rebuild the build anyways later. All of that's recyclable. Oh, right, I got another one of the plentiful's. So, straight out, corner, and the back. Oh, even easier. Obviously, Version 5 rubber. Alright, I'm gonna run out of food for the end of the last one. anyways. Hmm. 5 minutes left. Imagine something cheeky. Nope. There's more room. Is this some more room? No. Apparently it's a ways to the nearest war room. Either way. Dragon. War room. Eight. Hammer. That's how you get out if you don't have dash. A room. Slowly die, slowly die, slowly die. Because all out of food. Stone, anvil, and my stupid pickaxe that keeps spawning our way. Hmm. Right. Yeah, that will let us do the rest of the peat. Right. Did I have Poison Cloud hiding here someplace? Yeah, I didn't have Poison Cloud 5. Okay. If I did, it'd be like, okay. All right. So we've already got 5 slots spoken for as, or effectively 5 slots of, what you call it, and then dealing with a 5-4 ratio. So let's see, 150. So 6 onslaught, 5 accustomed. Because I don't know what the percent. What the percent from the challenge stack is anymore. Six. $280. One more on? No. One more accustomed. What was the inscription piece ones I had? Living. Wooden. Living. Yeah. And then we need this. This. And I sadly have to rebuild from the ground up. So let's see. Ability power. Oh, and I didn't have stupid powerful chains either, did I? Do I have a super powerful chain one here down? Nope. Can't add chaining because of the overlap with lucky hits. So I'm going to need a separate weapon for this. Wait. Is this like... Poison cloud. That's less helpful. That'll improve the time. But... like Goes in there. Yeah. So let's start from here. There we go. That's what we wanted. And this feels a little bit weird. But I think all right. Okay. Okay, that's decently high on both of those. There we go. What modifiers? Ability power. Okay. Close enough. And this one already had high enough. Alright. We'll go with that. Alright. Then we need damage? 4 damage? Let's reduce the chance of getting ourselves poisoned or otherwise affected. I think let's... Okay. We'll just go with this one then. Like I know can technically get higher than that. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and add that actually. Because we should not have 30 more bolts even this season. And now I have to figure out what in the world my build's going to be. Because now I have to rebuild from the bottom. Technically, the unbreaking matters. Not a ton, but all right. Ah. With that, we are no longer I think that only applies as attack damage, so no, not actually on that one. Don't need knockback resistance. £19. Nova. Um, Fire Shot is a subset of Fireball. Okay, I'll have to set that inside later. This does the on hit at least. But nah. Stonefall stays in place. So my build has just become much less tanky. Alright. Actually, let's set this to caps lock. Scroll lock. I can't remember what my extra ability besides that I always used. Clicks disconnect. .5 times 3. Grab a rock out. Oh, wait. Wait. Let's double check what this looks like. Oh no, diamonds! If only I was mining those. Alright. Next room. Did I not get Nova set? Where's my Nova? It's so expensive. Scroll wheel isn't working either. Options, controls. Options, controls, keybinds. There we go. Well, I've got a completion, but village. To be fair. There we go. Oh, now I'm getting enough dwellers. You see, that's why I like the potion one, where I can just, like, drink the potion and drop it down. Fourteen, 13, 12, 11. Five, four, three, two, one, go. definitely do not have the money for this build. Pixie room. I don't think I'm actually going to take notable advantage of the what you call it, fruit. I'll swap back to anchor for the next one. Honestly, probably better if we're just using Anyways, I love how legible that red text is up there for reading the mobs. Fortunately, the white text up top is fine. One of the funnest rooms to do this in. Again. Two waves. Those ones. Bonk. Small child, why weren't you dead yet? Right, that isn't gonna work. Distance. And 1, 2, and 3. Okay, exit's there. All right. 1-4. All right. Definitely makes a difference right now. Something, something. How much steel did I just get? Not how much iron, but how much steel if I were to construct steel. Like, maybe I need to stop and do a knowledge run, and then the answer is... Oh, right, I do have inscription pieces in this thing. They're tied to killing things, so I can restock those a bit. Still more chromatic. Still more chromatic. I miss the good old days where you could unload your crates using a hopper. Okay. Anyways, hey, they were wondering how people were getting as many faceted focuses. All right. This goes in here. Technically, I can just kind of recycle all of the Omega gear that I didn't use for the two builds here. Chest breaker, working a chest. Demon hat. So, pretty much worse. Goose Cooper. Okay, nothing interesting in there. Onward. Alright. Plating. Dreamstone. And then we just remove any of the cursed ones. Help me, help me. Slightly more. So, times 2.75 and times 3. Noting it's probably closer to 3 because I think the challenge stack adds like 1 or 2% itself. Like, that'll be easy. Anyways. One, two, three, four, 5. Yep. All right. Who needs gilded runs? $14. And we're doing just the right thing. We're moving our timer. You come over here. Let's see. Oh, haven't found it yet. So, okay. I will probably need more food than that. So I'll actually need to hit 1 or 2 of the wooden chests inside. Yep, all that's still doable. Wait. There we go. That's what it's supposed to be. That almost caused some problems. So unfortunately, I have to do this manually, but oh, and I still forgot to swap to the anchor. Dang it. Oh, well. This. I would prefer to have the Drunken Mage potion. But that would require me to swap over to a dungeon build. Gnarly. Okay. Might as well use this for this, right? Did next room? This one's already awash. Not that this was the right way, apparently. Next room. Anyways, ornate. Because that's the one that appears down here. There we go. That's the button I need. $1 million, and I'm only halfway through, and all I've added is the ability to reduce my cooldown. Imagine what I could do if the potion was my cooldown. Change of stream, so I just want to close that so I can focus on this a bit more. Because it's playing through the same headphones. Yeah, the last time I did this, I had a companion with 10 or 20 minutes of lunar. So I just had to survive long enough that I could start using it. And then I would do like the end of the vault. Technically, I should still keep an eye out for a stress flower. Because I also want to get that before the end of the season, especially if I'm going to keep doing these. Okay. Let's heal up and launch. This is the weird library, isn't it? Okay. That was scary. Not that I think the champion tank is especially more powerful than other champions, but they are quite a bit more normal. Right. 2, 1, and place. Got the C-Link. Lag, 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 lag. Abandon the room. Abandon the room, abandon the room. Frames. Not losing any frames, so this is like... Ooh. Son of a... Ooh. Ooh. Haha. Yeah. Yeah, that almost burned the whole vault there. Honestly, these guardians are kind of already a problem like that. Same level, but like... Alright. I'll take just a little bit of this gilded as we walk past. Then we're going to move on to the next room. Okay. Ow. Okay, hammer. Need to do it better next time. There we go. That one will keep him out. Okay. Ooh. Thank you, Primamp, for showing stupid faraway things. They aren't that helpful. So I was trying to identify special rooms for me. Like, I love when it's like, oh yeah, what's that? Well, that's obviously the pixel room. when you get like the Prime map and it's like the very obvious shapes of wooden chests. Okay. There's the champ. But yeah, that lag spike, absolutely one of the reasons why this is still even on piece of cake for this. Because, like, there's, hey, your build wouldn't work even on the hard mode. And there's, no, it absolutely would, but, like, alright, let's go to the next room, which has some fun ones upstairs, it looks like. Yep. And we can do this. Into the vault. Could be any of the shapes actually, because I did not make it to the end on the previous one. Center. Square vault. Okay. Wrong button. And all right, it is. Oh, hell, it's not over yet. Technically, feather is also a decent option for this build. .72. Okay. Chubby. Launch. Something. How much mana does it take? 6, 7. They'll clean themselves up. Alright. Oh. Ah, the secret's up there. Secret? The butthole secret. Right. You managed to follow me to the next room. Get to start the cascade. What is that? Three-time pylons? Sure, it's not a double 5 yet. Straight. Slap, 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 slap. Makes the tempting library tempting. Alright. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there an exit in this room? Appears not. Exit. There we go. Pull down. Down. 6. Right, that's enough inscription pieces for each mine room, right? Yeah. So first answer is 1 mine room. Anyways, the lemons also go better. Nearly 2 mine rooms. Starfruit. Gotta love when I get a starfruit out of it. Sophisticated. Oh. It's not quite the starfruit card, but I've gotten to experience that one before. Yeah, so 2 mine rooms, right? It's like I think I've got the materials to run another one of those. Whoop. Away it goes. Whoop. 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 Okay, I did poke a couple of ornates, so not all of this is like, oh, champions drop that, champions drop that. 2 9-item quantity. Fancy boots is fancy boots. Too larger than accustomed. Ink. Ink. Sugar. Lap. Like, I'm not buying lapis directly from anybody, am I? I just have the compression properly set up now. Yeah, I'd have to move the core if I wanted to add alter automation. And it was andesite, right? No, grab. Grab them. Okay. Okay. we go. T. Key. Sit down. Oh, okay. And then I need. Oh. What was it? Seven onslaught. Like, I don't know if that's the right ratio. Keep to it. Too big. That would be fine to add to this one. I'm not trying to get rid of the whatever it is. Yeah, I don't think like maybe a point in Lucky Altar right now. Almost everything else is like long-term durability, not running out of things. And currently we have a vote up to reset, which, like, okay, it is absolutely possible for somebody. We don't have the 6 required to absolutely guarantee that somebody couldn't essentially vote us into the next batch. What is the key I have for controls, keybinds? And reset this for a while. And just run Ultimate Regen. yield and technically some coins, but like no real. Three. Go. No, I'm not dumb enough to try this on one of these. It's not gonna work. Howdy, howdy. I'm literally just burning through all my resources I've built up to hit level 100 before reset in like the next 2 days. So, welcome, welcome. I'm getting a bit better return on investment by doing Onslaught with a Poison Nova build than simply running around with a big hammer in mine rooms. Mainly because I used up all of my inscriptions on like 16 mine rooms, and now I can't make 4 more mines to run another decent war run. I say that, but last vault I managed to kill enough mobs that whichever card I put in my deck, which I think was like kill X number of total mobs for inscription pieces, got me almost 2 full stacks of inscription pieces, which technically means that drink the cooldown potion, drink the cooldown potion. It's not quite as much fun as the true drunken mage, where I just make the turret in the center of the room by drinking the potion directly. But yeah, using Totem of Hatred because it chains on hit effects. So the fact that I've got poison on basically the wand and the sword. Like, this is a very, very squishy build. I'm also running around now piece of cake with this still. Like, but, like, given the fact I'm just doing this because I went from, oh, I'm just casually trying to wait for the next patch to come out, and then public servers got marked for reset. And our vote is currently 4 out of 4 with a max of 7 people signed up on the server that could vote. So right now, the 80% looks like a yes, because we would need 2 no's at the moment to break the count. So, hatred totem. Well, like, I'm also running a 3x EXP with about 3x mob spawns. So I effectively am getting about 9 times the experience per room based on mobs alone by running down in the corner. You can see 7 onslaught, 5 accustomed, and I am running burger, which is 5 accustomed. It no longer is a ×2. I liked it better when it was a flat ×2, and then I could just stack a bunch of accustomed. But that was also back when, like, each accustomed was also 10%, so it was about a third of an accustomed on its own, or a third of a onslaught on its own. Dang it. I need about 60-something mana, 68, I think, to cast the totem. Not that I'd let the cooldown happen properly, so that doesn't help. But yeah, I'm technically still carrying around 3 vaults worth of ore runes because I did them with Silk Touch, and only the last one did I do with Fortune. Oh, and I haven't even done like a prismatic tool yet because I've been working on one as kind of like a loose pace while doing God Altars. But there's not much point in me trying to chase another 25 or 20 or 30 of any given god if we're resetting in about maybe 24, maybe 48 hours. But the point is to see if we can hit... Oh yeah, something. This is stream 75 of just Remastered for me. And 100% of my Remastered run I streamed, and I've saved the VODs. Right now it's about 3 weeks behind on the YouTube archive channel for it, so that doesn't help necessarily, but given the fact that you can find the more recent 3 weeks, I'll complain a lot about things, like, that's the big thing, but like, there is a lot to learn about this, and the fact that I've been playing since, what is it? Update 3 is when they introduced casual, which was, hey, instead of losing your stuff when you die and having to buy it back with gold, you just took durability loss on anything that wasn't explicitly soulbound. I probably did that too high in this room to really take advantage of it down here. Come on, boys! You're going to be experienced. Okay, it's fine. Go, go, prime amplification. But yeah, I'm also one of the deeper technical players, at least in theory. Not necessarily, like, in any way where I've specifically tried to cheese and break major mechanics, but, like, with how much I've played, this being 8th season of any kind of Vault Hunters 3rd edition, and the fact that I hit 500 something when Prestige first came out and other things like that. Like, I've done my time. I've done the 200 God Reputation, and when I actually finished the 200 God Reputation, I did it by running mostly plunder vaults with back when the altars didn't say what they were. In the Broken Dwellers update. So, like, you would just kind of, like, click on an altar, and even if you ran it as hard as you could, you would get, like, half the dwellers if it asked for dwellers. And then you just ended up with a sad, sad curse. Leave me be. Come on. I went out. Thank you. Anyways, cooldown on a slaughter potion is amazing with this kind of build. Not quite as amazing as the Hatred Totem itself being on it. Sure, that's only going to be a level 5 Hatred Totem instead of level 8. But, I mean, making your primary I hit everything in the room to mainly just poison them ability. See? Like them already, like... That's the entire point of this build, is you just... This is like the laziest build, because it's... Get close enough that the spawners can spawn, and maybe be just firm enough that you can stand next to the horde spawners through both halves of their spawning sequence. Ow. Rude. I'm good. And, like, you don't even have to stick around for, like, the loot or whatever. Though I've got a anchor magnet, because I've got the anchor trinket. Right, let's drink my... I can use my effect thing. And we'll make the next bit of this toxic room run. Last vault was fun because, like, that is village? Because I don't think blacksmith has that distribution for where they are. Yeah. Blacksmith would have something up here. but it's like, see how much experience I can get. And that notes that like when I did 4 mine rooms in 20 minutes, I got about 1 to 1.2 million EXP, which right now my extra expertise point is kind of obscuring the total there, but given the fact it's 1.1 in the red right now for mob EXP, that's probably about what it is, and I've got 8 minutes left on this 25-minute vault. Right. I didn't put down a timer for this one. So we're going to be lazy and just say, like, any of them that wander and follow me into the next room can follow me into the next room. Okay, 10. Ready, set, go. Honestly, this hanging peli, these ones are like the best examples of like where the spawning points are for themselves when you have the high onslaught. Oh. Fun fact, you can get residual particle effects and breaking animation from other vaults that have been ran since the server last restarted, and it's based on their position in reference to the 0, of the vault. So those cracked blocks down there are a visual thing from me probably poking a either a mine room in this exact position or like a blue ore room. And it's just leftover residuals from it. It could also have been one of those, you know, where they've got like the good 5x5 ore points of interest in the basements of a few of the rooms when you jump down into them. Where they've got like the center gap and it's really easy just to jump up into them or jump down into them. So you can kind of go, ooh, there's an ore spot. Hit the ore spot and then be out of the way really quickly afterwards. Anyways, I am absolutely missing a stress flower still. Like, I'm trying to keep an eye out, but I'm also getting distracted by things. I'm also not paying as much attention to the chat, and I'm trying just kind of to not be completely unaware of it. But I'm behind by a couple of... Yeah. Yeah, a reputation on this one. Noting that I did stop in mid-80s and did a bunch of Thunder Vaults. You know, the boosted ore amounts, boosted item quantity. But you take no experience from them. Just to kind of do that so that I could go, like, I don't need the completions because I'm not getting experience from it anyways. And that let me kind of go, okay, let's focus more on the God Altars. And if I happen to also get the completion, that's even better, but... Anyways. Something. Let's break the cooldown timer. Boop. Like, the stress flowers still exist because it's a from the vault item, not a decoration block from some other mod that got cycled out. So it should exist somewhere in this theme occasionally. But I don't think I've gotten it yet this season. But yeah. Well, that's good to hear. I mean, I'm basically just doing the same thing I always do, which is... okay, no, I'm not actually doing the same thing I always do. Because my usual build, noting that I built this entirely out of leftover Omegas, I just re-rolled a bunch that I had stored from what I had gotten during the plunder vaults. Right. Drink the potion, then you can use the totem again quicker. There we go. Fun one. If you ever see a coin POI here, break one of the corner pillars has an accidental technical block stored in the pedestal. So if you break the pedestal, you'll get a coin placeholder. In the same way you can get the living placeholder from a jar in the basement of an ornate village. Alright. No exit in this room. No exit in that room. Objective pillar here. Nope. The annoying thing is because I'm on casual, that almost was that almost burned basically the entire vault. Especially because I had forgotten to put the fruit back in after de-looting at the end of the last one. Something. Anyways. Woo! That's what happens when you have kill mobs and you do one of these runs. Probably the absolute funniest thing is I probably sent some of that to spawn. Because that's where that teleporter right there goes. Lemons for hordes. Anyways. I have no clue where the lemon seeds came from. Like, we're resetting soon anyways, but I promised them all my chromatic. All the chromatic planks and whatnot. I was going to wander over to their base, so I'm still doing that. No, it was one crate, although it was 4 tiers instead of 2 tiers, because the bounty cores, or the ones that give you extra crate tiers, wrongfully multiply. Yeah, the bounty cores, they multiply the elixir and the scav because they give +1 to bingos, collectors, runes, different things like that. But the way scav and elixir have been put in, they're effectively 2 tiers, but they're put in as a single one, so it just doubles that 1 tier that they have, which is 2 tiers worth of crate. So that's why I ended up with 4 packs from the scavenger, or no, from the elixir this time. Not that I'm doing much with the packs besides just select some of them, and that lets me add some more up here. And I'll do more later. Quartz go in there. And then... But yeah, whenever the crate has too much stuff in it, as a failsafe, because early in the implementation of the rune bosses, where you got an amount of stuff based on how much the whatever you put into the rune boss, it would cap out at 256 item instances, which caused problems if you, I don't know, ran 4 mine rooms back when like every ore also spawned a rune, and then dumped all the runes all at once into a rune boss and just nuked it from orbit, because your builds are designed like that. Oh yeah, like I have been here through so many updates, so many things, and like remembering what's current versus different things. Like, I'm definitely one of the people you would want to interact with for like the technical details, especially because like running into this, the +1 crate tier, but it applies as a multiplier for scav and elixir. Technically that's a bug, and that would need reported, but then they have to like overhaul how they're running the crate tiers on the scav and elixir, and then they might break things, and that's a whole nother thing. And honestly, at best you're getting 6 crate tiers or 4 crate tiers from elixir, and all the tryhards are doing like bingos and collectors, and they're consistently getting like 6 tiers or whatnot. So like, it's it makes the softer objectives better, but not the best option for the tryhards that want to absolutely maximize everything. Something. I avoid needing to do gilded vaults anymore if I'm getting that many vault diamonds in one go. Honestly, I've been waiting over a month for them to release the update that's coming up, but now they're going to reset. And like the entire reason I was waiting was because the stupid compression upgrades, you know, the same as the compacting drawers if you ever played any of the base pack instead of just the remastered. The compacting drawers, this little upgrade down here in the corner, that one is 18 vault diamonds per, because you need to make 2 vault diamond blocks for each one of those. And old compacting drawers, it would have been 2 vault diamonds. So you could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like this, the main array you might use for just like your vault loot would be about 44 instead of 400. I've put some extra vault diamonds over here, haven't I? Yeah. Overflow. You can link 1 pouch per one of these links, as long as this is linked directly to there, and the pouch is immediately next to it and lined up, in case you ever need like this, which lets it be very portable storage. Anyways, I never managed to get the stupid thing to make any tridents, because it only makes tridents if you use the benthic ore the benthic bait in oceans. If you use benthic bait in one of these in here, it's basically just going to give you a couple more ink sacs, which is a bummer. Oop. That's a reasonable amount of vault diamond blocks to make at once, right? Actually, that's the fun thing. How many of these... Yep. I certainly have killed a lot of assassins in that theme today. Because I haven't checked this book all today. Assassins in the Overgrown theme give you these. If you've got the antique book, which gets you helmets that are Epic Plus and roll a lucky hit modifier at your level, which is fairly useful if you're actually building a lucky hit build like this is. It's not a great lucky hit build, but it's a lucky hit build. Not that the mage is great at the moment. But yeah, normally I'm just running around as lucky hit using the life leech ink and cleave, because more healing efficiency, less effect avoidance, more health. I didn't even turn on my stupid ultimate regen. I gotta remember I got that. Can do that every vault. God charms. It's amazing if you've put in a decent amount of work in adjusting things. The reason it was so useful is because I'm running this along with this, so that mobs are very likely to cast another Poison Nova. Like, it's very hard to do at 55 really effectively, because like you saw, I was having mana problems myself and whatnot, and like, okay, it would help if I had maybe a mana potion or something like that. But it's like 8 points here, and then you have to have points in this because it uses a Poison Nova of your level to do it. Technically, you can leave out Fire Shot. It just is effectively your conducting javelin, but uses AP. But like, yeah, the prime amplification makes the totem able to hit further away from it. This one is useful just because this is 1.6 mana at 8 stacks for... Yeah, so it's... Yeah, 160%. No. 8 stacks, 8 times 2. Brain is not doing math. Why is Brain not doing that? It's not a great amount of mana, but it's still like 16 extra mana while it's running. And that's when the stacks finish wearing off. Otherwise, it's a continuous 1.6 while you're still causing things to die. Probably I could drop this intelligence and not worry about it, but like, there aren't a lot of extra damage pieces in and around here unless I get something like plus levels or whatnot. And I would have done the potion that just does the hatred totem, but it's also one of the ones you have to get, so I couldn't assign it. So instead I went for, hey, I've got the cooldown timer, and I'll just have to manually cast it. And then you set it to recharge based on mobs dying. You get to... Well, like, if you've got an arcane slot, always keep an eye out on what loose little arcanes you got. But remember, you're also fairly early on it. 55, the big, like, kind of cliff is right after 65. That's when you start slowing down. So I would say once you hit 65, do the major changeover, because you'll start to like feel the little pause in it. And one of the things to remember also, that gets left out of some builds that you start getting mid-game, like in the 50s, is the same reason Swampy is so absolutely scary. He's doing poison, which is considered magic damage, the same as in evokers in regular Minecraft. You need the resistance, which is effectively levels of protection. So 16 resistance here is actually effectively the same as protection 8 would be on a regular gear piece in regular Minecraft, noting that it caps out at protection 25 across all your gear pieces. So like this is my tanky build, and it absolutely can let me survive through almost anything. But like this one, this squishy one, like I have to use the years of being on an unreliable network connection training to not die when there's a lag spike. I had one lag spike where I ran to the edge of render distance and like had my 3 heals I was doing while running be the only reason I didn't explode. Like the vault before this one. Where T. Also, this was ridiculous. I had no pylon hunter. I just ran into that. Anyways. Rock. Let's see what it tells me I need to do next. All that's already in production, so I can do that immediately. I need to dump this someplace. It's getting on my nerves. You can tell it to hide it. Yeah, but then I'm going to forget it. It's not going to matter too much if I forget the ability or point just before I reset. But crystal, crystal, crystal. But yeah. Technically, I'm supposed to have a base mate, but almost everyone else on this server only hit about 30 before, like, and, like, this update absolutely needed a second hotfix closer to the release. Once they fixed the bags, they also needed to fix some of the storage issues and some of the other things, and it drove enough people away that if it, like, I might have even taken a break from it if I hadn't already been doing, hadn't already planned on running this entire season as recorded. Just so that if anything ever happens, I just have, like, the whole thing, and it's like, yeah. People can wander in and ask me things and can see what in the world I'm dealing with. Yeah. Get yourself some resistance that will greatly improve your survivability against them. Noting that they were chunking me for like 4 hearts at a time. When I was getting near them from even like the poison clouds very quickly. So like I was constantly panic healing and whatnot. Alright. And note, this is, let's see. History. I've done 152 vaults, and like 4 of them were today. No. Right, because this scroll's weird when you use a scroll wheel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. This one would have been just yet. Yeah, this one was the first one today. Because all the ones before it are plunder. So I've done 7 vaults today. Aren't they so adorable? You can't even hit their little heads because the hitboxes are all kinds of wait. You can't talk about hitting babies in their heads. They're going to bite my ankles otherwise. Just carrying around, like, that's like 12 3x ore rooms there. Just sitting in my inventory because I can't be bothered to unload them into my storage or break them down at the moment. Anyways. Anvil noise. Thanks, Mojang. Okay, most people aren't going to manage to use anvils that quickly in a row. Wonder. Do I have anything that would be really funny to stick on as a 7 right now? Do I have a 7 soul boost? Yeah, I have space. It's not good. It's funny. But yeah, you want to do it with the if you're doing the EXP runs for mobs, you do it with the overgrown themes, the ones that say they can make diamonds. If you're doing the ore runs, you do it with the cave themes, so that if you aren't running just mine rooms, you can go and get a little bit of extra, effectively just an extra plentiful stuck onto all of the non-mine room ore rooms. Anyways, I unfortunately burned through all my resources making mines earlier. So I can only make however many my resources have generated in pieces. Which is still like... Yeah, like I could run another 4 mine rooms right now. Just because they're from horde mobs and that's what I'm defeating. So if I wanted to, I could actually do like a decent chunk of the last of my EXP using an ore run, which I might actually do is I might set up one more mine room crystal, swap back to this build and do that so that this, and the sword all get their roll up to level 100 on living. Because that's like throwing some free empowered chaotics at it. It's not like guaranteed to all be like really, really good ups, but it usually raises the average of the entire piece up. Assassins. Sure. Did I bother to finish unloading? No. I've got enough room for that to stay there. Boxes, however, can stay out here. I'm not wandering in with crates. It's fine, I don't need Champion's Domain, little peacock. Like, I really do not. One wave is enough for the assassins. 2 waves for all the horde spawners. Whee! Oh. You wanna know why this one exists? That specific living point of interest exists because Iskallia got annoyed at one other living point of interest that he deleted from the game because it was like an entire point of interest that took up a 5x5 area and was, what, one total living chest inside. Are you talking about, like, my map showing the whole map of the room? Or are you saying that, like, it takes a little bit longer to load? Noting that I'm specifically playing remotely on one of the official servers, so if it's like running locally on your computer, it might take a little bit longer to load, which makes it a little more annoying. Right. I should probably put this down at some point. There we go. But yeah, he got so mad at it. Oh, and the fun thing is, it's not supposed to be constantly mossy in everything. It was supposed to be a palette set that could get swapped out the same way. Like, this is a palette set, that's a palette set, these are palette set. But then, he didn't get them set as decorators correctly. Because he wasn't part of the build team and didn't know how. That's just a client desync. It should always generate all of them when it does it, but like sometimes you get weird disconnects between the server and the player. Like if you ever, while wandering through a vault or whatnot, looked at a wall and there's like half a door visible. That can be like just a, ooh, my lemon too. Especially because I think I forgot to grab fruit. Yep. Fail safe lemon, fail safe lemon. I've done something stupid, so I better grab a fail safe lemon. But yeah, like it should constantly be lighting up the whole way, and if not, it's probably some weird client desync things because it's only showing the block you directly interacted with there instead of like all of them. It would be the same if it only would make like one portal block when you first lit up a nether portal in vanilla. Always gotta remember to throw some extra. Anyways. Ow. That didn't work because I am out of mana, not because I'm out of timer. One of these times I'll get this to actually work. Not if I keep having to use up all my mana. I should just go to the next room. Next room! Bye, guys! Come with me if you want to party! That one's a wash. I have gotten extremely distracted. Let's see if I can just manually start a cascade. There we go. Aha! Take the fox. There we go. This is me being stupid. Absolutely being stupid. 100% the only reason I didn't die there is because I also have the plus 40% resistance well below 20% health. Anyways. Let's just move on from that one. One, two, three. So I'm not going to have enough time for the mine room to actually cap off to 100 today. Because I do want to get the 100 using like the mine room, because that I can do with my lucky hit build. Because all it requires is the hammer, the anchor, and a magnet with 24 blocks of area of effect. And the reason you want that is because the square root of 2 times 17, which is the 17 by 17, is about 24 point whatever. So like a 25 block magnet radius while you're using a hammer. Come on. I wouldn't need to clutch if I would just remember to actually drink my cooldown potion early. Die now, boys. Thank you. Something, something. If you have your elixir set to debug, there's also a bit of a glitch when it comes to particle effects. Whenever there's any elixir orbs loose on the ground, those numbers. And it's basically, you can see the particle effects of everything that makes particle effects through the walls. This includes things like candles on points of interest, around the lodestones, pylons. Mobs. Come on, boys. Get over here. Thank you. Now I'm going to deal with you. There we go. To be fair, like, keeping an eye out for the horde ones is one of the laziest ways of doing these in this too. But like the tank and dweller tasks are also completely doable with just a little bit. Anyways, I either just got cooldown reduction and yep, so that's going to help with my maintenance of casting ability. And like, you don't have to stick around for the mobs to fully die necessarily, as long as they're loaded enough that whatever totem you have left is still affecting them, usually. Scroll luck. Oh, I didn't manage to get up into there. So let's start running around down here. Need to get out of here. Go, hammer, go! It's fine. They're perfectly balanced for this game. Just take it from the guy that hit level 500 something and had every ability known to the game at the time. This game is a perfectly balanced design once it gets down to it. Anyways, I love these ropes, right? They're so good when you randomly start climbing them. Alright. 706,000. Cooldown is running out on that. Upsies. Oh, one of the other good things with if you're running anchor with magnets and you do the god altars and things like that, not the egg, but or like dex marks, but like the item generated at a god altar, the fruit will automatically get picked up by the magnet once you're in the magnet's range, which means like going back to pick up the fruit is just a matter of run through the room kind of near it, and that's about it, as opposed to trying to remember, okay, was this one up, was this one down? Also, if you're going to try doing anything at this level, make sure that you've also set your difficulty to piece of cake so that you're at like 1/4 damage and 1/4 health for the vault mobs compared to the hard that the vault crafters SMP is at, or the 1/3 the normal difficulty. Chests. I lost track of which direction I'm facing. There we go. But like honestly, like my main reason I ever changed it to like piece of cake, like I'm fine with hard and things like that, is that over the years I've also had like I've had pretty bad internet connections, and at the same time I've also had what's it called? I've also had days where, you know how Iskallia talked about like his nephew and how he deals with playing games and whatnot? Sometimes I wake up and I'm about the same player skill level as his nephew would be. And by the time I know that I am, I'm at about 10 minutes into a vault, and I'm getting knocked around like a ping pong ball. End of the vaults. Square vault. Cool. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coin piles. Yeah, one of the things you also want to do is learn where like the different old kind of secret epic POIs are. They used to be what were the dungeons back in the day for storing the gear improvement archives and the I should have broken some of those wooden ones before I left. I'm hungry. And that's because I'm currently out of the little food things. And it takes 30 seconds for the bread roll to boot up if I swap to it. So I only really use it for mine rooms and other ones that I want to use a hammer to cover. Especially because, and this is very important, a stack will get you through about 3 ore rooms, a stack of the sweets, using a feeder upgrade that's wasting none of them. Whereas the baguette keeps you fresh the whole time. Because Minecraft's saturation and whatnot is affected by the number of blocks you are mining as well. So it takes into the full account every single block in a hammer vein mine as well. Alright. There's at least one wooden one, right? There we go. I just want some food, guys. Leave me alone. This is highly inefficient. There we go. Now I can run. Next room. Potion. Potion. Did I put down this totem in this room someplace? I think I did. Anyways. Enough of that. Next room. Up, up, up. Next point of interest. Not there. Sometimes there's a dungeon on that wall. I start dying so I can get the second wave. Thank you. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Need to head this way. Continue down the line. Do you need to follow the line? No. Not at all. I just like it. Aww. Didn't override the timer this time. Oh. Ooh, there was a champion among those. Always fun. Fine, fine, fine. I'll use the exit in this room. Gosh. Anyways. Okay. Flame. All right. Altar. I swear I've got one of these someplace, but heck if I know where. It's like literally like there's the stupid thing. Yes. Save this. Cool. They do exactly the same thing no matter which one they are. Swappies. Ugh. Except I need the burger still. Swappies. Okay, I can probably also keep this one. Alright. Now I need... Yeah, I don't have enough artifacts yet. So you need a full 25 no matter what. And I've gotten 23 over all of my vaults, so that's not enough yet. Did that wrong. Shard pouch, get your butt out here. Lemon. Alright. Alright. Well, I've been doing it about just every day, but it's really eclectic. Feel free to catch any of my VODs or whatnot. And if you happen to be like, if you happen to follow me and see me, like, I'm not planning on this ever becoming any kind of financial stream. This is just me being silly because I've got the setup that I can do this. And going, hey, what if just at least one season I just record everything? And then if anything weird happens, I can always go, well, I've got it. And there have been plenty of weird things that have happened. Notably, I got 2 different completions at the end of a vault one time. And notably, I will say that I knew full well that I was about to get 2 completions, and in fact, specifically did the vault to cause both of them to happen. Because I accidentally got an additional bingo just before getting teleported home, but after hitting the completion. And it was on a collector. So it bugged out trying to adjust the crate after it would already have given me the crate or assigned me the crate. So it failed to give me the results screen. So I had to complete another vault for it to give me the completion for both vaults at once. Noting that if you had failed it otherwise, you end up getting defeated in both vaults. I've got a screenshot of me getting defeated in both vaults at once on a different season. But I should finish rebuilding myself. Okay, and then it was learn. I have to set that actually inside the menu because it doesn't like setting keybinds for keys like caps lock. That's all the actives. Then it was 1 throw power, 3 cheap, 6 damage, and 9 points I don't know what to do with because I hadn't had them before. Technically, I didn't even have Last Stand before, so it's... it wasn't 2. It was 1. 1. You don't click it twice to apply 2 points. It just takes 2 points automatically. 7 points. Because the HP almost always stays max. Alright. Was getting ready for a project, then they announced a vote for reset with a 2-day timer on the vote. So it was like, yeah. So those just get to continue to sit there as something that I didn't finish before the end of the vault they were part of, or the session they were part of. Mine Larimar is actually really hard to do with a mine room run. Because he took Larimar out of all the ore rooms. Oh no, my pearls. What am I ever going to do? Where will I get more pearls? Five minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Recycle, recycle, recycle. I think something of this just automatically got teleported over here. Look at all that plating. All the small diamonds. Watch this lag spike. Ooh. A Hopper Clocker 5000. If you're using a hopper to take out all the dust from running this, and it was constantly loaded the whole time, 5 hours. Because a hopper operates at 9,000 items an hour. And it makes 5 times 9,000. When you cycle it. Anyways, I may have adjusted my base mate's one by giving it a actually upgraded drawer to do it. It's not the fast way of doing it, because I left it with the it'll take 5 hours to cycle it. But it'll do it eventually, in theory. Alright. So I need to go through 4 more card packs. Look at chance will... That has to be 10. Alright. Whip. And green. Oak. Copper. That's annoying. I'll have to get more copper next time. That's going to wrap it up. Catch you next time. Bye.